Yeah, and well, and I think the scene where all three Spider-Men meet up is actually one of my favorite scenes in the movie. Is my favorite scene in the movie. Yeah, a lot of good scenes in this movie, which I didn't expect. But I'm live on YouTube now. They can't hear you, Corbin, but they can hear me. Um, yeah, I know, poor bastards can't hear you. But apparently, there's an extended version of No Way Home. I watched the regular version last night. So now we're watching the extended version. So we'll get to see how this goes. Um, extended version. That's right. All right, we're gonna hit play again. We're on No Way Home extended version. We're hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now. Oh God, we're skipping this, right? Skipping forward. Tom Holland is blabbering on. Hey, there's Toby. Well, they're talking about the movie. I'm just gonna skip. What's up, Steven? Okay, now we're starting the actual movie. So the movie starts 1 minute and 3 seconds into the extended version on Amazon. Well, I think that they did a good job with him in this movie, with Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yep. But hey, Steven, how you doing? We're in the Discord for the deluxe version of this. You will be joining? All right. Yeah, there you go. I thought J. Jonah Jameson was pretty good in this movie. Yeah, I know they very clearly tried to make him like Alex Jones, but I thought they did all right. Can you guys see the movie? Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to leave it on this screen because my Discord's being weird. Okay, fair enough. But I figured because I had to buy it even though we had the movie in order to like do it this way. Uh, is the last good movie to ever come out that you're aware of, Corbin? Okay. Yeah, I'd say that this is definitely one of my favorite MCU films. I mean, there's not a lot of good competition, but yeah, I'd say like there's Civil War, there's Iron Man 1, and there's Infinity War. Yeah. What's up, Andy? Yeah, like actual MCU movies. I like this. I like Iron Man 1. I like Infinity War, and I like Civil War. I'm down with that. Yeah. But yeah, no. Yeah, I agree. They make all this open so anyone could do this with this multiverse thing. I think that'd actually be a good way to approach it. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, yeah, a lot of people probably would take the safe route, but then you'd get edgy people. Like, if anyone could make a Spider-Man movie, you'd probably get some pretty edgy ones that are probably good. Yeah. Oh yeah, well yeah, fans would do way better movies than Marvel and them currently do. But yeah, you guys like all the volume's good on everything on this, right? It's a little quiet, you say, Corbin? It's the volume's as high as I can get it, so I can't really do much about that. Not really. Okay. Well, I can't really do much about the volume, Corbin. Maybe turn up your device. Really? Because I hear the movie louder than you guys. It's whatever. Yeah, I can probably turn on subtitles. Is there a subtitles option on here? Probably not. I paused the movie, by the way, everyone. We're at 5 minutes, 38 seconds into this version, which, again, is... and now we're 5 minutes, 40 seconds, because I let it go for a second. I'm just going to hit play. Subtitles help, Corbin? That better? Okay. Yeah. Like, I have no intention of seeing the other two Tom Holland Spider-Man movies, but I like this one. Yeah. Yeah, Gwen Stacy's pretty good in the comics and in Spider-Man 3. Yeah, Corbin says Gwen Stacy is the better love interest. Mary Jane shit. Mary Jane is objectively the worst love interest. So, something I when I saw this movie, I didn't know much about the plot, and I gotta say, I thought it was going to be like nostalgia bait, but I think it was actually good at not being that and actually being a good movie on its own that just happened to have good stuff from the other movies. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think it makes him much more interesting. Like, I think that his character arc in this movie makes Tom Holland Spider-Man actually, because I have no interest in Tom Holland Spider-Man, but this movie made me like him. You want him to be angry, alone, and bitter? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I Oh yeah, Spider-Man 3 is great. Like I think it is a mess, and it probably isn't objectively good. But like, I think that the things it does well, it does really well. Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah, the second one's my least favorite. Spider-Man 2, I actually think is kind of boring compared to 1 and 3. Oh, I don't remember this. So this is one of the things for the extended thing, right? With him climbing this Washington Monument and stuff. So there is one big difference with the extended version. Okay. Uh-huh. So there's a long scene later on that's only in the extended version but doesn't contribute much. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, this was briefly discussed in one of your old live streams, but the McDonald's hot coffee lawsuit throughout the years, that story got shared around a lot because of a fun little story. Okay, Andy. I've actually talked to the real MRB, and he said that he has over 300 Valerie Flowers videos, including the deleted ones. He's considering re-uploading some of the private and deleted videos. Yeah, I saw those comments, Andy. Hopefully the real MRB re-uploads the shout-out video that he had me in and responding to Rabbit Waffles. Yeah. Yes, it does. It means he has more videos about Valerie Flowers than you do videos. Apparently, like from what Spencer told me when we watched this last night, he told me that like people like lost their shit when Daredevil was in this. Like, here's the thing. Okay. Well, I only saw like 3 episodes of Daredevil. I watched all of The Punisher, which because there's only 1 season of The Punisher, right? Season 2 of Daredevil's really good because that introduces The Punisher, right? Really? Season 2 Daredevil is better than The Punisher. Okay, I should give Daredevil another watch because I only watched like a couple episodes. Okay, well, I like The Punisher show, so I'm going to have to check that out then. Okay. Okay, so maybe this is me being a purist faggot, but I honestly can't take this Aunt May seriously. Yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah, the with great power comes great responsibility. She was against that in the comic, whereas she says that in this movie. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this didn't happen in the theatrical version. Okay. We've been in cahoots the whole time. Well, I knew Mysterio was a bad guy, and I haven't even seen Far From Home because I know the comics. You know what I mean? You know what though? So I will say this, and this may be sound like I am basing this solely on this movie. I have not seen the other 2, so correct me if I'm wrong. I think this MJ's better than Mary Jane in the Tobey movies. Yeah. Like, not more accurate, but, like, she's less of a fucking controlling bitch, at least in this movie. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah, she's still an annoying teenage girl, but, like, I find her way less, like, of a terrible person than Mary Jane. But again, I'm basing that solely off this movie because I haven't seen the other 2. Okay, so she is just a cringy teenage girl, but... Okay, so they tried to make her like one of those not like other girls. Okay. But I mean, that is true, though. Women are like this today. Okay, let me rephrase. I think the relationship, but... Let me rephrase. I think the relationship... I love this line, by the way. I laughed so hard when he said, "We get it, you like each other, shut up." You know, no new ground is being broken here. Like, I thought that was so funny when he's like, "Wrap it up, we get it, you like each other." But no. Let me rephrase. I think that the relationship between this MJ and this Peter make more sense than Toby's MJ. Okay. Well, we've already seen some extended stuff, Corbin. Like, there's been like 2 scenes in this that weren't in the theatrical. I can tell you from watching it last night. Yeah. Yeah, Fred on Fred, the Rennie faces me. You know that book being called Flashpoint? I almost feel like that has to be intentional because the DC comic Flashpoint is one about alternate universes, so. And Flashpoint Paradox is a great animated movie as well. Yeah. So far, I'm not seeing any, like, because this interaction happens unless they extended it. Okay. McDonald's hot coffee lawsuit. I think that was the first time a major fast food restaurant got sued over hot coffee. Well, that dumb bitch shouldn't have spilled it on herself. That's what I say. Okay, yeah, I mean, it was an old lady. I'll admit too, I do cut old ladies a little bit more slack. So fair enough. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, never mind. She did get pretty fucked up. Yeah, it was pretty hot. So, the coffee, I mean, not the incident itself. That wasn't hot, but yeah. Oh, we were lab partners. This thing. Okay, yeah, no, this isn't in the theatrical. Yeah, no, this isn't in the theatrical. Spider-Man has armor, Scorpion, Vulture, Doctor Octopus, Rhino, Hobgoblin, not just Green. You just stringed a bunch of things together. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just strings words together as if it has meaning. Like, Spider-Man, let's name a bunch of Spider-Man villains and act like this is a statement I'm making. Spidey mentor. It's because of the video game? What does that even mean, Edgar? Oh, okay. This guy's green screened in, you can tell. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what though? I lost my train of thought. Hold on, I forget. Buckaroo. Okay, Andy. Again, I have no context from the other movies, but I like Flash in this one. I like how much of an asshole he is in this one. But again, he's only in a few scenes. Really? That's lame. That's really cringy. Peter Parker, more like Petus Parker. I mean, it is kind of funny because how bad it is, though. But I like Flash based on this movie anyway, because he's an asshole in this movie, constantly trying to take credit. Yeah, I figured that was his ex-girlfriend if that was the case. What would you say to the spider? What the fuck? Okay, because yeah, for nothing. Again, yeah, none of that interview was in the theatrical. Yeah, hello, my name is Benjamin Nur. Like again, the reason I say the relationship makes more sense in this, again, based only on this movie, is she doesn't nag him constantly like Mary Jane does. Yeah, but again, I do like the ending to this movie a lot with the way it ends. I think it's perfect. Mm. Well, that's actually not entirely true though, because like Peter Parker was a teenager in the comics at the start. Yeah. No, I do hope they go like they do like age him up and get adult Spider-Man one of these days. Yeah. I wish that Steve Ditko got to continue his vision with Spider-Man. Oh yeah, no, like, well, the thing is, again, I didn't really care for Tom Holland as Peter Parker. This movie made me like him. I like him now because of this movie. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Yeah, they're just gonna wipe away the ending at some point in the MCU. Well, I have a feeling they're gonna try to bring back Iron Man one of these days too. Depends on how principled they are. I mean, Steve Ditko would never compromise for a paycheck. Yeah, as he should have. Most people defended Johnny Depp. Only dumb people didn't. You know who else didn't? And you know what? I'll say this, even though I like a lot of the things he's done, Elon Musk. Elon Musk funded Amber Heard's legal fees. I don't want Hugh Jackman to come back as Wolverine, though. That pisses me off. I know. That's what I'm saying. And I heard they were in talks of trying to get Robert Downey Jr. back, too. Well, yeah, Logan's great. Really? Now, dude, I think Logan's by far my favorite X-Men movie. I mean, I like the first one, but like, no, Logan's easily the best for me. I like most of the X-Men movies, to be fair. Like, even the bad X-Men movies, I like a lot of them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. No, I had no interest in seeing Dark Phoenix because I don't like Sansa Stark, so I have no interest in Sophie Turner because like I did. But yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. The Wolverine and X-Men Origins Wolverine are both terrible movies, but I like them. I need to watch the old Wolverine movies again, but I remember I liked them back in the day. So one other thing, so I'm not too familiar with MCU, but one thing Spencer told me about this movie that was one of the bad things is Doctor Strange and this other guy who's with him act very out of character. Everyone else is well written in this, but for some reason these two are out of character. Okay, but yeah, like apparently these two don't act like they normally would, at least according to my friend Spencer when we watched it last night. Well, no, but he says like Wong just leaving and saying "leave me out of this" is out of character, and Doctor Strange just doing the spell right off is out of character. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I bet you I have some of the original Doctor Strange comics in my big Ditko compilation comic. I haven't read them yet. Not too bad. How you doing? Yeah, so I literally, but I literally did this same exact double feature last night with my friend Spencer, but doing it again. Oh, Vincent Price would have been a great Doctor Strange. Oh yeah, we got a lot of people in this one. Yeah. Well, and another thing, again, I base a lot of my knowledge on MCU alternate universe stuff from stuff Spencer's told me. So, but the from what he's told me, none of the movies in the MCU can agree on how the logic of the universe. Yeah, so I think he's just saying he finds alternate universes to be unbelievable. They can work in fiction. But yeah, see, no, like, I do think it's stupid he would just cast the spell without hashing all this out beforehand. Yeah, fair enough. No, but no, like I said, again, this is, and Spencer's here too, but like he pointed out last night, everyone else was written well in this movie except for Doctor Strange and Wong. Well, just out of character, doesn't make sense that he would just cast the spell like that without. Right? Apparently, I'm spending my entire weekend watching these two. I did a lot of other stuff yesterday. I watched some JoJo. I did other stuff. Yeah, Watchmen's great. Well, I'm gonna warn you, Watchmen's not gonna be on the Discord because they don't have the director's cut on Amazon, and I don't want to watch the ultimate cut because it adds shit I don't like, and I don't want to watch the theatrical cut because it's missing important shit. I like the director's cut; is the best version. Yeah, so what Corbin and I are going to do is we're going to hit play at the same time, just like we did with A Boy and His Dog and Mad Max. That wouldn't surprise me. The director's cut's not on the 4K? Okay, you were saying something, Weeb? If you have it, absolutely. Yeah, if we can do it that way, then we'll do that. All right, cool. Thanks, man. Yeah. Well, and like I said, I like how much of it, like, how he's like trying to take credit, be like, yeah, I'm his best friend. I love that. Like I said, I have no exposure to this Flash other than this movie, but I like him based on this movie. Yeah, I have. I watched it last night. I don't know why you'd make that assumption. No, but like that symbiote's last prerogative was to find Spider-Man. Why would he go to Flash? Yeah, I agree. Although you know, later on, Marvel retconned it in the comics to say that Deadpool was the first one to have it. Yeah, but all the symbiotes are shown to be like that in other comics, so I don't know that that really follows. Yeah, I agree. I think Symbiote Peter is the best part about Spider-Man 3. I think Venom was a little bit underutilized, but I think that Symbiote Peter was the best. Yeah, like not good cat. Like I said, there's Spider-Man 3 is a heavily flawed movie, but I absolutely appreciate it. Hey, Peter. Oh, no, Doctor Octopus. I think in Spider-Man 2, Doc Ock actually wasn't really done that well. This they do a retcon in this one that explains that the AI actually controls him, which is not at all what happens in Spider-Man 2. Whether or not they intended that, they didn't really. In Spider-Man 2, they like talk to him, and then he's like really easily convinced to just be like cartoonishly evil for no reason. Whereas in this, they at least explain it's controlling him. Yeah. Spider-Man 2, I think, is what is the most overrated Spider-Man movie. Everyone acts like it's better than Spider-Man 1, but it's not. Oh, I like it too, but I think that it plays very heavily on the romance. Doc Ock isn't really that well written as a villain in that one. Well, and again, Spider-Man 2, with just how much everything is against Spider-Man in 2, I think he earns being a dick in 3 because everyone was a piece of shit to him in 2. No, but everyone is like against him in ridiculous ways in 2 too. Like especially Mary Jane. Yeah, Toby, easily Toby. I think Andrew Garfield does okay as Spider-Man, but is a shit Peter Parker. No, I don't think he's a great Spider-Man. I said he's decent as Spider-Man. Damn you! Now you die. Oh, is that a Toei Spider-Man? Fuck yeah, dude! I need to see Toei Spider-Man. He's also like literally the prototype to Power Rangers. Because well, he predates Super Sentai. He predates Super Sentai. But the thing, yeah. But True. Because Ditko wouldn't have written a lot of the stuff, and he wouldn't have, like, Ditko wouldn't have been Ditko, and Spider-Man wouldn't have been Spider-Man without Ditko early on to actually, like, influence it. That's why I really hate that one video that's like, why Spider-Man used to suck, and it's just basically shitting on Steve Ditko. Yeah, you're gonna die on what hill, Steven? Does anyone disagree with that? I thought everybody liked Green Goblin's suit in Spider-Man 1. This hill that he doesn't need to die on because most people agree? What did the first screen test look like? I guess I'd have to see that to compare. I really like the one he has, so I'd have to compare, but like the comic one's fine, but I like the movie one. Yeah, because Willem Dafoe does really good facial expressions. Okay, I'll take a look at it in a little bit, then I'll compare. Yeah. Well, I was actually surprised at how Green Goblin was utilized in this movie, because again, I knew nothing about the plot other than the characters being in it. Like, I had, like, the big thing, you know, the scene where the Uncle Ben equivalent scene in this. I had that spoiled because I talked to you about it for a while, Corbin, but, like, I didn't see a lot of the other scenes coming. Yeah, because I didn't originally intend to see this, but Corbin and Spencer convinced me to. Yeah. Yeah, well, and that's why I agreed to watch it again, also because it's a good movie. I have no interest in them, but that's just because I... Yeah. Yeah, there you go. And then he settles for Mary Jane. Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan, but like I said, I think that this MJ has a better relationship than Mary Jane did, but I still don't really care for her. Yeah, but part of what I like about Spider-Man is that he doesn't have friends. Oh yeah, Harry Osborn's great. I think James Franco as him was good casting too. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that she's any less annoying. I'm just saying she's a lot less naggy. Yeah. Well, yeah, and to be fair, my only exposure to her is this movie, and so maybe that's why I'm a little bit more positive about her. I haven't seen the other MCU ones. No, I've only seen the Tobey ones, Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2, and this one. Oh, and Spider-Verse. Oh, you guys want to hear a real? Yeah, I did. Now, you guys want to know a really hot take? I think Spider-Verse is really overrated. Like, I like it, but I think it's overrated. Yeah. Okay, this song wasn't in the theatrical, or was it? I don't think it played Monster Mash in the other version, right? No, Miles is absolutely a tokenization. No, a tokenization. He doesn't have to be Peter Parker to be a tokenization. She-Hulk is a tokenization. Yes, this is an extended version. That doesn't matter. Because look, like, yeah, and let me use another example, right? Like not really a tokenization because it's not like I guess it kind of is, just not in a racial or gender way, right? Fucking what's his name? Kylo Ren is just a tokenized Darth Vader. Like he's not tokenized in a racial or gender way, but mm-hmm. That's kind of like a tokenization is where you do it basically the same character. It doesn't have to be exactly the same character, but then you just change one trait. No, it doesn't have to exactly be the same character. Yes, they can. Oh yeah, tokenization. Like, here's the thing: you can have like next generation stuff. You can even have race swapping and have it be fine. But the problem is, it's never written naturally anymore. It's always in your face and like really obnoxious about it. Yeah. You know what? Here's a really bad example, right? Fucking Roland Deschain, the gunslinger. They made him black, which actually affects the plot very badly. Yeah. Lando. Yeah. Yeah, again, you can have race swapping without it being tokenization. Yeah. Well, and that's still the approach with like Miles Morales too, though. Oh. So there's. Yeah. Well, yeah, that understandably, yeah, it is all pandering, but that doesn't make it better, you know. Oh, what the fuck? This music wasn't in the original, was it? Okay, okay. I guess because you brought it up, I didn't hear it. So, one thing I think is kind of interesting in this, I like that they made Electro kind of like just a chatter version of himself in this universe now. Yeah. So, I think it's crazy that Sandman was done completely with AI in this. Well, I like that later on in the movie, the lightning that comes around him actually forms the shape of his mask from the comics. Yeah, I agree. Like for me, like I had some time to think about it. I think for me, it's probably like third. I think maybe fourth. Iron Man 1, Civil War, and Infinity War are all pretty good. I like the ending to Infinity War. Yes. I mainly like Infinity War because of Thanos. Thanos carries it. Oh yeah, I never bothered seeing Endgame. Well, I am. Yeah. Well, I think I think the scene where the three Spider-Men meet up later is my favorite scene in the movie. No, they don't. It'd be funny if they did. No. No. Well, they don't necessarily point like they look at each other, but there's not really a whole lot of pointing. But that's not why it's my favorite scene. I like the scene because when they're all like talking about like the stuff they've gone through, like I think it works really well. What's that? Gwen Stacy dying is not a wrong though. Gwen Stacy dying is one of the better plot points. In the comic, Green Goblin raped Gwen Stacy. When did that happen? Oh, it's later on. Okay. Oh, okay. I I never really read much Spider-Man comics. I just know of it through things I've heard. Like, I've read a couple of Spider-Man comics here and there, but most of the stuff I know about is stuff I've heard from discussions and videos and stuff. Never played it. I like the PS1 games. Which Spider-Man 2? Spider-Man 2 PS1 or Spider-Man 2 the movie, the game? The one that has, like, Bruce Campbell in it? As the narrator? Although, you can tell he phoned it in. Bruce Campbell clearly didn't give a shit about his dialogue in that game. I agree. And Monster Ock is such a cool concept. Web of Shadows? Shattered Dimensions. Okay. Yeah. I think if you're going balding and you got stuff on the sides, why not just shave the rest of it off? Yeah, there you go. No, I think another thing what was I gonna say? Hold on, I lost my train of thought. You know speaking of J.K. Simmons, one of these days we got to do Whiplash on here. Yeah, Whiplash is great. Mm-hmm. I do too. Let me guess, The Last Airbender, Death Note, The Little Mermaid, Teen Titans? I assume that was back during tokenization you mentioned that, but I don't know how you're guessing something by saying that those are tokenized, because sure, but... Well, and they're often to the detriment of the character. Sometimes, like, there have been race swaps that have been for the better. Like I think Nick Fury as Samuel L. Jackson works fine. Yeah, Morgan Freeman. Yeah, absolutely. In Shawshank Redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, the thing is, males and females have entirely different motivations and personalities. If you try to... Well, Indiana Jones is good, though. Yeah. My favorite character from Shattered Dimensions is Green Goblin, Hobgoblin, Scorpion, Doctor Octopus, and Vulture. Okay. Based. Yeah. I don't know anything about the Clone Saga, so I don't know. Oh, okay. I only know those characters because you can unlock costumes from that in the PS1 game. You know what costume I always used in the PS1 game is the Amazing Bagman. Or Symbiote. I'd use that one a lot, too. A Death Note. I mean, that's fair. A symbiote would be cool to have, too. Yeah, because to be fair, the symbiote does play on your base desires. Like, that's why, like, in Spider-Man 3, right, Peter's not, like, evil or anything. He's just a dick. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's like a spider sense that waves around his head. And another thing you brought up when we watched this last night is when he was somehow controlling his body, you thought that meant he had a symbiote the first time you saw it. Again, what do you mean off topic? We're literally just watching a movie and chatting. Yeah, Stan Lee is related to Spider-Man, so... Yeah, Super Sentai is also related to Spider-Man because Toei Spider-Man inspired Super Sentai. Well, you gotta also understand, YouTube can't hear you guys. YouTube can only hear me right now. It's true, I'm the only real person. You're all just part of my imagination. Yeah. What are you implying, Corbin? I don't remember this portal fall. Was this in the original? Okay. Okay, fair enough. No, I was gripped pretty thoroughly throughout. I'll say. I thought it was pretty good throughout the whole movie. I agree the second half is better, but I still thought the first half was good. I mean, I like the ending a lot, so if that's yeah. I mean, math is basically at the core of everything. Yeah, exactly. No matter how many times commies try to change that, 1 + 1 is always 2. You know, British people pronounce it maths with an S. I mean, Rio's not gay. I was literally editing. I was editing part 3 before me and Corbin first decided we were going to do this again today. Well, no, the people who talk about privilege actually are racist. They just don't think they are. They think they're fighting racism. Yeah. Or toxic masculinity. Yeah. Very true. No, Corbin's dad's a fag. Yeah. His dad has a lot of bad takes. Yeah, his dad's not very yeah. Oh no, disrespect to your family, Corbin. Your parents both suck for different reasons. Yeah, no, this wasn't it either. Yeah. Yeah, I need to finish season 1 as well. I like the Punisher, so I'm gonna watch season 1 and 2 at least, since I liked the Punisher. I like the I've only seen one of the Punisher films and I liked it, but I've seen the first season of the show and I liked it. I could go for a burrito. Tell you what, guys, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll leave this running. The stream on YouTube is gonna be bored because it's just gonna be an empty room. But I gotta piss, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna let it keep playing. I'll be like 30 seconds, but I'm gonna let it keep playing. Yeah, because I already watched it yesterday, so. That's just not true. But I'll be back. Yeah, because I would argue this is pretty important. Yeah, but anyway, I gotta go. I'll be back. I gotta piss. Oh, god damn it! Fuck me! I spilled soda, so that's fun. Yeah. I got a towel kicking around here somewhere. There it is. All right. No, because he got into Devilman back in the 90s when anime was still pretty niche. I like a good amount of Rob Zombie's movies. I like Rob Zombie's Halloween, House with a... I really like his Devil's Rejects trilogy. Yeah, that's the first one. That one's great. His first Halloween movie I love. I hate his second Halloween movie. So then you don't like Halloween 2 either. You only like Halloween 1 and the ones that. Okay. Yeah. Well, I always thought it was like I like the different takes on Michael Myers. Like I like him not having motivations. I like him having motivations. I like the various takes on him, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like mystery, and I do think sometimes less is more when it comes to horror, especially like that's why. Yeah, I haven't seen the Step. Well, actually, no. I saw the remake of the Stepfather, but I don't remember it very well. Oh, okay. So, what? Terry Crews as Django? That's Jamie Foxx. I thought he was joking too, but sometimes Corbin just genuinely makes mistakes like that. Hey, I don't know if you guys realize this, but Don Cheadle is Electro in this movie. Yeah, there you go. It's a good one. You know, I didn't actually stream that on Christmas because I didn't want to jeopardize a certain thing because you said you might be saying that somewhere. Did you mention that in the place you were debating mentioning that? Kill Bill. Yeah, that's why I didn't stream it on Christmas because I'm like I don't want to jeopardize something. I have not seen Tokyo Godfathers. That's one of the few Satoshi Kon movies I haven't seen. It's a Wonderful Life is mine. Although, like, when people say Die Hard's not a Christmas movie, but then mention It's a Wonderful Life, it makes no sense to me because It's a Wonderful Life literally only takes place on Christmas in the third act and a little bit of the beginning. You saw everybody's reaction, yeah. The reactions were good. We are at 1 minute or 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 15 seconds and counting. Yeah. So, Here's the thing. Yeah, that's true. We were at least. No, but here's the thing. I think when she's gonna inject him here, right? Why would she trust that something he helped design would actually do what he said it would? Based. Yeah. Yeah, no, Electro with the arc reactor makes sense. It's a good evolution. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bring something up at the end of the movie that Spencer argued with. Like Spencer and I were debating, but I'll wait till it gets to that actual scene, because or I could just say it now if you want, but it's in regards to the ending. Right, that's the thing we were arguing about is like, would they be back? Like, because Spencer was saying they'd go back to where they were about to die and would still die. I said, well, there's no time stone involved in this, so they'd go back to where they were naturally, where they are. Like, it would just go back to present time. But then would that not work? Because they were pulled from different times. Because Doc Ock and Green Goblin were pulled from different times in the universe, as was Toby. So it's like, yeah, I know that's a good line. Yeah, Green Goblin's great. Yeah. I need to watch more Willem Dafoe movies. I love Willem Dafoe. He doesn't die in American Psycho. Yeah. Streets of Fire? Okay. Actually, you guys know who dies the most in movies? I actually looked into it. Nope, Christopher Lee. Yep, Christopher Lee has died in like 96 movies or something like that. I don't remember the exact number. It was somewhere in that area. I looked it up a couple years ago. But yeah, see, like, why would she think that would work if he helped design the serum? Yeah, I suppose, but no, it's a rush of the moment, obviously. Uh huh. So the first time I saw this, I thought he was going to say Peter, Peter, Pumpkin Eater because he had a pumpkin bomb in his hand. By the way, I knew this scene was going to happen too because I think we talked about it and you spoiled it before I saw this movie. Like, what's about to happen here? Well, because I wasn't planning on seeing it at the time, so I told him I didn't care about spoilers. Well, I also, like I said, I don't really have a connection to this Aunt May. She kind of gives off that millennial party girl vibe. Is how old is she? How old is she? Really? Damn, she looks good for her age. Well, she still gives off that, like, wine mom vibe, you know? Well, I have a harder time... Like, I think this is a good scene. Don't get me wrong. I think this is a really good scene. But, I don't have the same connection. Like, I feel like it was more effective with Uncle Ben for me, personally. Yeah, Uncle Ben's death's really sad. I agree. I do think that is a problem with Spider-Man 3, is making it be Sandman be the real killer. Yeah. That is a good scene. Yeah. Well, we've been spoiling shit this entire time. That was so fucking random. I don't even understand how you come up with that, but... Oh, did he? Too bad I didn't hear it, and too bad the stream didn't hear it either, because, you know, the way we have this set up. Uh-huh. Oh, there you go! Purifying him. Yes. Like I said, although I have no connection to the character, I do think this scene, like, I think his acting's really good in this scene. He's like, it's Spider-Man in time. Going spider ham in the paint. And by rectify, you mean fuck up. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Just have this be the end of MCU Spider-Man. Well, yeah, that's why it'd be good if they wrote him out. Just get rid of it. Just don't have him in it at all. This is it. Yeah, but they're gonna fuck it up. No, yeah, that's right. This is a good movie. No, a lot of them are garbage. Like, I don't know. I think the first Avengers movie is kind of overrated too. I liked it when I saw it, but like, well, what's that? Civil War is good. I like Civil War. No, dude, it was We Was Kang's the movie. I mean Black Panther. Well, yeah, nobody likes Captain Marvel. I like Hancock. But what about Foot Penis? Spawn. Nah, Spawn. Spawn's best black superhero. Media or Meteor? I don't know Meteor Man. Okay, I will. Yeah, Meteor Man is the best black superhero of all time. If he is black, he must be Meteor. There you go. And he should review NES games angrily on YouTube. That's the real Peter Parker. James Rolfe is the real Peter Parker. Yeah. I haven't seen the Spider-Man AVG in a while. Didn't Mike show up as Spider-Man in it and they got in a fight? You know, Mike was actually in the latest AVGN episode again. Yeah, Mike shows up in it. Yeah. Yeah, he's well, like, but since 2020, he's in the newest one. Yeah. I don't think they ever had a problem. I think Mike just like stepped away because of the controversy, and James didn't want to be associated with that as much. Yeah, like I don't necessarily have a problem with their podcast. It's boring, but I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world. Oh, the drama. There's a whole can of worms. Like Mike Matei has a bunch of controversy because people like blow a lot of shit out of the proportion about Mike Matei. Yeah, well, and he also, yeah, Corbin's most popular video on his channel is defending Mike Matei. Could you imagine if the Toby they got wasn't actually Peter Parker, but it was the guy from that movie Brothers where he's a soldier? No, but I don't know if you guys have seen Brothers, but he's like a soldier with like PTSD and he's really unstable. Yeah. No, we have not. I need to rewatch it because I remember I wasn't as big of a fan the first time I saw it, so I need to see it again. Yeah. 3 hours and 6 minutes. All right, kick ass. No worries. I mean, he likes Spiral, so, you know. I just think that you can't admit that you're wrong. Spiral, the bad sequel to Saw. Yeah, he likes that movie. The only one that has no redeeming qualities. Hell yeah. Yeah, all the other Saw movies are at least fun. Anyway. Yeah, Spiral War, it's Chris Rock being slapped. Okay, anyway, this is my favorite scene in the movie. He's not saying in this one. He... I get what you're saying. It's better if there's contrast. I do think that her death was one of the few things I actually liked about those movies. So, sure, it's better in the comics, but that's... Sure, but that doesn't necessarily mean that were like... Because I don't think they did Gwen Stacy's death bad in the movie. Sure. Yeah, like I think he does good in this scene. I like him in this scene. I don't think that makes the movies good, but Yeah, like I think he's good in this movie, but like to try and think that makes the other two movies good is. And well, the films are shit though. Yeah, he's an actor. He's not a superhero. Oh, so have you guys seen those things where people argue about Miles Morales? Where someone said, like, Miles Morales is fucking Spider-Man, and then someone said, I didn't even know he was gay. Because, like, there was people getting, like, really defensive when people say he's not Spider-Man, he is a Spider-Man, but he's not Spider-Man. And so, like, someone got mad and said, you know, Miles Morales is fucking Spider-Man. And then, I can't remember who it was. I think it was, I think it might have been, what's his name? Nerdrotic. I think he's like, I didn't know he was gay. He's a YouTuber who does, like, pop culture stuff. He talks about comics and movies and whatnot. I honestly don't know if I've seen him in other stuff. I probably have. I don't know. I haven't seen Hacksaw Ridge. Yeah, I could see it. It's, yeah, because the world is pretty anti-Christian nowadays. Toby is the most visibly aged out of them, by the way. Like, he's the one who definitely looks the oldest. I know. Well, it's obvious why, because his movies came out forever ago. Yeah. Yeah, okay, fair enough. No, but I did bring up the argument, even though we haven't got to the scene yet, I brought up the argument about whether or not they'd be dead being sent back. But we'll get to it, we'll get to it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I promise I won't try to kill you. Yeah, no, yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Did you guys know in the comic version of Logan, She-Hulk and Hulk have a bunch of inbred babies? Yes. Too bad that didn't make it into the movie. Am I right? No, I think the movie's perfect as it is. Anyway, I'm gonna go piss again, but I'm gonna keep it running like I did. Yeah, I drink a lot of soda. It's true. But then when we watched Watchmen, I didn't have to pee a single time. Watchmen. Because, again, we literally did this exact same double feature last night. Me and Spencer did. Yeah. I would place this at fourth out of the Spider-Man movies. Oh yeah, this is good. I haven't gone to piss yet. I will in a second. I'll just hold it for a minute. Right. You know, I do like that when Stan Lee saw the Toby movies and he saw the web come out of him, he's like, why didn't I think of that? The fucking look. Well, yeah. Yeah. So Stanley came up with the basic concept and a few defining features, and then Ditko is the one who came out with the design and a lot of the plot. All right. But anyway, I'll be back. I gotta piss. Okay. I thought it was actually pretty cool how they reserved the other Spider-Man for later in the movie. Yeah, but I like the way they use them with that because like that way it's not just a bunch of nostalgia bait, but just having him take over the movie completely. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, the symbiote wasn't brought in until the end. I mean, look, Corbin, I agree. I would love to have more Toby, but I think they utilized him. Yeah. Yeah. You are the Amazing Spider-Man trademark. Electric Boogaloo. You know, Electric Boogaloo would work for the Amazing Spider-Man too because Electro. See, look, the lightning on his face formed the shape of his mask from the comics. Weird that you'd have a girlfriend named Peter, though, Corbin. Who on your dad's side of your family gives it to you? What's that? Oh, his suit? Yeah. Yeah, and like the thing is, so when we watched this last night, I would never have guessed that Sandman's actor wasn't in this movie if I wasn't told. No, that's fair. And the way they just say thank you, it kind of reminds me of, I love you, I know. Well, I think it actually is good that they had the restraint not to show that the other Spider-Men were in this movie. Because of leaks. Not necessarily. It could have just had the villains and never had the other Peters. Yeah, because normies will pay to see any shit that MCU shits out. Yeah, like, because the thing is, there's a lot of bad MCU movies make way more money than they deserve. So why did like, you'd think that Sandman would have chilled out a little bit too, you know? Like why did he go bad again? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, that's very obviously just a clip from 3. You're right. Right. Well, yeah, each movie is just setting up the next movie with the MCU. So the second post-credit scene we didn't watch when me and Spencer watched it last night. He's like, "Oh no, this one's bad. It's just Multiverse of Madness trailer." I think the design's fine. They should take Hillary Clinton and have her use a reptile form to play him. You know she has like a really bad TV show, right? Like her and her daughter. It's called like Gutsy or something. I don't know. I haven't bothered looking into it. I just know they have a show. I don't know. There you go. No, I don't think so because OJ's a public figure, and because you're not doing it with what they would call actual malice, because you're not doing it to destroy his reputation. Yeah, like, so what I'm saying is I think OJ did it, and I think most people agree with that. And I think it's pretty clear the fact that he wrote a book about it. Lizards don't go in water. Yes, because they're actually a different group of reptile. Crocodiles are not lizards. They're crocodilians, which is literally what their group is called. Yes, they are. Alligators are crocodilians. No, they're crocodilians. They're not alligatoridian. Yeah, that very clearly is just a clip from Amazing Spider-Man. Oh. Yeah. I think they integrated it pretty well. Yeah, well, it proves how much of a little pussy bitch he is. Yeah. Andrew Garfield has... Spider-Man has white guilt confirmed. I mean, you'd be better at running and jumping and... There he is! Spider-Man has a manga in the 1970s in Japan? Yeah, I know. I know about it. I think it would have been great if he just failed again and she died. Yeah, or if she like broke her neck the way that Gwen Stacy did in the comic. Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen the movie, so I don't remember. Fire indeed. You know what'd be really funny? MJ. Just get that MJ in there. That's the MJ I want to see in Spider-Man. Yeah, that's a good fight. I like that they're fighting on the big shield, too. Dude, Willem Dafoe has not aged a fucking day since the first one. What do you mean, unfortunately? It's a gift. I disagree. I think he does. Like in American Psycho, he's not creepy. Like he's creepy. Well, he's creepy in the aspect that he's not sure. Patrick's not sure if he's onto him, but I don't see it as a problem though. Well, he was in Last Temptation of Christ. Oh yeah, there's some like Jesus on the cross that are like really bloody and like gory that are like that are in actual churches, and it's like I think you guys are overdoing it a little bit. The purpose behind it, I guess not. I just think that it's. But you know the Mormon Church doesn't use the cross because they just view it as the murder weapon. Could you imagine if Toby just died there? Could you imagine? Yeah, and he just died. And then it's like it was his fault too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Electro always has a Glock. He's always got his fucking bass guitar in his basement, too. Jehovah's Witnesses don't use the cross because they find it in pagan rituals? Really? I did not know that. Yeah, but why can't he be Willem? Yeah, why can't he be Willem DeFriend? I like how he's just like, yeah, I've been stabbed before. No, it really didn't. Well, it only added about 8 minutes. Oh, so here's a question, right? Here's something I thought about. Right? No, Toby's the only one who had bitches. No, but Toby had like 4 bitches. No, but like, so. Yeah, there you go. Andrew Garfield kidnaps a Gwen from another dimension. That's good. But no, like, here's something, right? So since he's erasing everyone's memory of Peter Parker, is that doing it for the other two as well, since it brought the people from the other universes there in the first place? So he's taken this upon himself, right? But he's also doing it to the other two. But the spell was for him in the first place. But it brought people in who knew who Peter Parker was from the other universes. Yes, but the other two are also Peter Parker. Yeah. Yeah, so when they get back, is Mary Jane not going to remember Toby? And is, I don't know any other characters that would remember. Fucking, yeah. Just go commit a bunch of felonies, then push the button. Yeah, there you go. Everybody becomes Frankie Muniz about you specifically at the push of a button. What if Frankie Muniz pushed the button? Yeah, everybody would be confused, including himself. Wait, who am I? And then Mayor McCheese got shot. Dude, he lied through his teeth with this promise, and that's what I like. No, but I'm honestly glad that's the route they go with this one. Based, men going their own way. Well, because he realizes that Ned's better off without him. He's being pragmatic. No, but he's taking going his own way to a whole new level. I know. Just hit her with that. I was gonna say I love myself too. I wasn't gonna say you, but you didn't let me finish, so okay. Mary Jane, more like Mary Bones. Mary Jane, more like Mary Lame. Eh. Now, are these guys being sent back to their death? Where are they being sent back to? Well, yes, they know what they know. Like, they don't remember Peter. Well, here's the thing. Do they remember these Peter Parkers existing? Well, yeah. They would remember Spider-Man, because people still remember Spider-Man. But, like, so they were pulled from different points of time in their own universes. But the time stone wasn't involved, and this couldn't traverse time at all. So was it sending them back to where they were originally pulled from, or did time progress from where they were pulled from? And if so, are they also pulled from alternate universes? Like, let's say Green Goblin's not from the same universe as Doc Ock. They're from similar universes that were just at different points in the timeline. Yeah. No, but you see what I mean, though? Maybe I'm overthinking it, but... Well, because again, the spell couldn't affect time, but they were pulled from different points in time. But there's... Because he said he couldn't do anything to alter time because he doesn't have the time stone. He specifically said that. Yes, but why could it randomly do that in other universes if it couldn't affect time in its own universe? Then they died. So Norman was pulled right before he got hit. Exactly. That's the point he was making. Right, yeah, he still has to take the thing into the water, so he's gonna die. I don't know. I don't remember Amazing Spider-Man that much. The only one we know doesn't die is Sandman. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, what Doctor? Doctor Who? Okay. The Rowan Atkinson version? Best version? From Curse of the Fatal Death? The only Doctor Who I like was Tom Baker, and then I like the Rowan Atkinson one. Yeah. Well, I like though that. Oh, and like I like that he's abandoning his relationships with them in order to just focus on being Spider-Man and let them just focus on themselves. Right. Well, yeah, exactly. But it's actually really beneficial for him as Spider-Man because then they can't be used as leverage against him. He loves you as a person, as a human being. I would argue it's selfish and selfish. It's both selfish and selfless depending on how you interpret it. Because it's selfish in that he's not telling them and not giving them that choice, but it's selfless in that it's better for them. But so in a way, it's the kind of good selfishness that is advocated for in objectivism. Syphilis. Well, there is a type of bad selfishness too, though. That's the thing is, like even, but the thing is, in Atlas Shrugged, there's different people who are selfish in different ways, and it's shown in both the good and bad way. I guess I see what you're saying, but I don't agree. But but like but like with like Francisco d'Anconia in Atlas Shrugged is the bad kind of selfishness, whereas Dagny Taggart is the good kind and Hank Reardon is the good kind, at least as far as I've read in the book so far. Spider syphilis. Yeah, there you go. Did Uncle Ben even exist in this universe? Okay. Oh, Civil War is great. Civil War is about like Iron Man is fighting for the government because the government says basically you can only do superhero stuff if we approve it. And Captain America rejects that and says you can't tell us what to do and like actually is pro freedom. And then Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man is like pro like for the government, but they both have good motivations for why, and it's actually really hard to know who to side with because they actually have really good reasons. Right, I know, and it was Civil War that actually made me really like Captain America because prior to that I hadn't really gotten into Captain America, so I've never seen Winter Soldier. I've only seen Civil War. I haven't seen the original Captain America or Winter Soldier. Yeah, he's got the good suit, dude. So the original suit is good. Come on, come on. That's Steven. It's Steven. Hey, guys, all that was left of Peter Parker died that night, and all that remained was Spider-Man. Yeah, he has bad takes sometimes. Like he said, Madagascar 3 is good. He he also thinks Afro Circus is a good song. Yeah, it's not. Benedict Cabbage Patch. Okay, I feel you. What about Suck a Dick Bandersnatch? He did a Penguin documentary. How'd he say it? Really? Okay. Okay. They have done. Oh, look, they did do the pointing thing in the credits. I do agree they have done too many multiple Spider-Man adaptations. Yeah. I liked the first Venom movie, but I wouldn't call it good, but I liked it. What are you talking about? Like, but Eddie Brock always gets along with the symbiote in the end. But yeah, but like he likes it. He embraces it in the comics and what are you talking about? That's not true. Venom is super aggressive. What are you talking about? Okay, yeah, welcome to modern superhero movies, but yeah. It didn't play it because of the way fucking what's it called works. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, well it's I see that you're live, but it's doing that thing it always does when you try to stream on here where it's just loading. Okay. It's doing the same. Oh no, it's working now. It's working now. Because 6 out of 10 is not bad. Like he does like it. He ranks things realistically. 6 out of 10 is above average. That there is no, to me, above average is literally 6 or higher. That is 5 is average. That is five is average. Well, that's stupid. All right, I gotta piss. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Where'd Corbin go? I mean, I still enjoyed it. Again, it's not my favorite superhero movie, but it's definitely one of the better ones I've seen recently. I think again for me, besides the Tobey movies, it's my favorite Spider-Man movie. Besides the Tobey movies, like if we're just talking strictly American live-action movies, I mean, and I like it more than Spider-Verse because Spider-Verse is overrated. Well, I mean, you showed up. Yeah. I do see it so far, yeah. You haven't started the actual movie, right? It's just sitting on the Viacom Paramount logo. Yeah. So yeah, the next movie we're gonna be watching for this double feature is Watchmen, the director's cut. I've watched this movie. This will be my seventh or eighth time watching this. Um, yes, I have it on Blu-ray. I don't care. I've seen it so many times. What do you guys want? You guys want subtitles or no subtitles? That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, Watchmen is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's my favorite superhero movie. And the connection to Ditko here, why we're featuring it in this Ditko double feature, is because a lot of the characters in Watchmen are supposed to be like parodies of Steve Ditko characters. And Alan Moore was intending to write them as being bad, proving why they don't work, when actually I think he did the exact opposite. Yes, Alan Moore is not a. I don't agree with basically anything Alan Moore, including what he intended to be the message of the comic that this movie is based off of. But I love the comic and the movie, and the message I take away from it, I really like. So again, that's why I always use Watchmen as a good example of death of the author. Yeah, Alan Moore is an idiot. No, no, he wasn't. But in fact, he doesn't like the TV show either. But not, yeah, yeah. In all honesty, I think Alan Moore was probably okay with that element of it. Not according to Alan Moore. Again, I agree, it does not represent the character, because again, Alan Moore doesn't understand his own writing. All right, should we start the movie? All right. So, should I give you a countdown? I said I can give a countdown, and then we can start. Were you saying something, Stephen? I'll let you get one last thing in real quick. Uh-huh. Yeah, see you later, Stephen. All right. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Yeah, he would not shut up. Did you say Rorschach is literally you? Yeah, I know he said me referring to himself, but looks good to me so far. Corbin, you're lagging pretty bad when you're talking. I hear you now. God damn it. Spoke too soon. So just seeing the comedian and Rorschach makes his brain happy. That's what he said. Okay. There you go. There he is. Yes. Pre. Let's see. But yeah, I definitely think this director's cut is the definitive cut. There's no reason to watch the ultimate cut. I mean, if you wanted the pacing bogged down by having an unrelated pirate story repeatedly cut in, then sure. Yeah, I never like. I didn't even really like reading it in the comic. Yeah. Yeah, I love the comedian. Such a good character. Exactly. That's part of what I really like about him is he didn't get to finish his redemption arc. Oh, really? I've seen Ragnarok, but I don't remember exactly the. Oh, okay. And again, I like that the nostalgia by Veidt is only in the background in this movie because I hate it in the comic because it's so prominent. Yeah, he is. He's cutting in and out a lot. But he's just singing, so I know what he's doing. Yeah, see, he was literally just singing along with the song. Because of the lag. There you go. It's a prank. It's all a prank. Gone wrong, gone sexual in the hood. And yeah, like I said, I really like. Again, it's pretty obvious symbolism, but the blood splatter resembling the Doomsday Clock where it was at. Somewhat. Yeah, you sound a little better there. Yeah. Yeah. Well, again, a lot of people I think miss the point with the comedian too, because a lot of people just think, oh, he's just a piece of shit. Yeah, but he's more complex than that though. Like, not only did he start a redemption arc, but not get to finish it. Yeah. 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 It looks good to me. Yeah. Like, he's very cynical and nihilistic. Yeah, but I think the comedian's way better written than Rick. By the way, this song I actually. Yeah, victims of their own degenerate lifestyle. True. I honestly hate this song, like what it means and represents, but I think it fits really well for this scene. I could see it. A lot. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that is they are going for the Last Supper there, and comedians in the spot of Judas too. How did I never notice that before? Yeah. Yeah. Lesbian whores. See, this is the verse of the song I hate the most. Yeah. And get out of the lane if you can't lend a hand. But yeah. Yeah. And like I said, the comic. He's talking about the. He's talking about just the. Are you talking about the scene where he kills the guy or the thing with his mom? Okay. So Corbin, correct me if I'm wrong, right? The comic never confirms comedian shot JFK. It's only implied. Yeah. 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 No, Rorschach's great. No half measures with Rorschach. Yeah. I love this scene too. Just the fucking she just gets shot anyway. Yeah. Damn straight. Death to the hippies. Yeah, I definitely do agree that was at least. Who is they though? Dude, look at that smug little faggot. Yeah, possible homosexual. What's up, Horizons? We're watching The Watchmen because we're who watches The Watchmen. This is the very beginning. Oh yeah, Nixon gets 5 terms in this universe. Yeah, we're who watches The Watchmen. That's the answer. Yeah, well, it's. I think it's easily the best DC film. There's like no question for me on that. I mean, considering it's my favorite superhero movie, that should be no shock. I mean, the Sam Raimi trilogy is in my top 10. Well, mainly the first one would take the spot if I had to pick one, but you're cutting out a lot, Corbin. Oh, now I hear you. Yeah. So when you say in your reading, I should do Doctor Manhattan's backstory, should I do the whole backstory? There's literally just Watchmen. There's no The Watchmen movie. You get what confused? There is. I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, we watched No Way Home. Okay. The Way Home. That's the next Spider-Man movie. Is Spider-Man The Way Home? Okay. He's not reading the subtitles. He's reciting it from memory. Like he's read the comic multiple times. He watches the movie at least once a week. Well, we're talking over it. Yeah, that's the point. That's why we have the subtitles. This came out in 2009. Yeah. But have you ever seen Watchmen Horizons? It's a masterpiece, dude. I love it. Yeah, I love this movie. I see. So so Steve Ditko is involved indirectly with this. He created a character named Mr. A, who later got sort of redone as the Question, who was then later parodied as Rorschach in Watchmen. Because Rorschach is supposed to like prove that Steve Ditko's type of characters don't work, but again, I think it does the exact opposite. Yeah, I do not know. From what Okay. Someone was telling me that this movie, it like that the only it's only the ultimate cut on 4K, which I would hate because I don't really like the ultimate cut. So the theatrical cut is missing a lot of really good and important scenes. The ultimate cut adds in. Well, they shortened it to be 2 hours and 45 minutes instead of 3 hours. They're cowards. Yeah. But the ultimate cut adds in this animated spin-off called Tales from the Black Freighter that was in the comics but wasn't in the movie, and then they did an animated adaptation of it. And it just ruins the pacing, and I think there's no reason to watch that version. Every time you're about to talk, Corbin, it gets choppy, and then Horizons is also talking, so I can't hear you. Well, Corbin hasn't been able to get a word in edgewise because he keeps cutting out too. Yeah, I get you. That's all the answer he needs. Yeah, I know, dude. It sucks. I really like the I really love the dark, like rainy atmosphere to a lot of this movie. Yeah. Well, that's why Rorschach's good. That's a stupid comparison. I know. What's the matter? Scared of beans, Space Boy? Yeah, hey, Horizon. Here's a pro tip. The It does sound like he does kind of sound like Chris Chan reading Watchmen. No, but what I was gonna say, here's a pro tip, Horizons. The cat. No, but what I was gonna say was, here's a pro tip. God damn it, Corbin. Corbin does such a good Christian. No, but the tip I was going to give is that the actors are going to say the lines, so you don't actually have to read them. What did I just fucking say? I was saying, here's a pro tip. The characters say the lines so we can actually hear them. You don't actually have to read them. Just so you know. No shit. We were literally just talking about him. Dude, I think someone sprayed Vintage Weeb with the Joker's like deadly laugh serum that's gonna kill him. No, he's suffering from being exposed to too much autism at once. Yeah, I know. We're just giving you a hard time, Horizons. Yeah, we're giving you a hard time. We don't literally think you sound like Chris Chad. It's just though. Yeah. I want everyone to take those videos of my house off the internet! My mother and my father are angry at me! Yes, Ozymandias makes toys of himself because he's an egotistical fuck. Well, I mean, he's not a mayor, but he's certainly corrupt. Yeah. Dude, 9/11 and the Hindenburg were the same event in this universe. Here it comes. Look, it's going to hit. Dude, this movie didn't have enough 9/11 commentary. I'm going to have to agree with Mr. Enter and give it a bad rating. Hey, speaking of autistic, Chisu's in the chat now. And he says he beat Sonic Lost World, worst Sonic game I ever played, but not as bad as Mario 3. Well, that's because you're retarded, Chisu. Okay. That was super relevant. Thank you so much. He'll be back, I'm sure. So, in Doomsday Clock, they just say fuck all that, and he just teleports all the nukes into space. Yeah, pay attention. Not yet, you'll see. I love this shot of Rorschach up there, by the way, with the lightning. Good shot. You shouldn't be. This is a good scene. How's he going to investigate that? Is he going to be like, hey, big boy, come here? No, it does not. Don't you dare shit on Rorschach's monologues again or I'll throw you out. You sound fine now. Yes. Horizon said that Rorschach's thing sounded like a 4chan shitpost. Which it doesn't. Yeah, but that's the... I mean, yeah, I would copy pasta it into people's comments. Come to think of it, that'd be fun. Just wait until you get a wider shot of him. You'll get a good look at him, if you know what I'm saying. What? No. Why would his bare ass make... The YouTube stream was disconnecting for a second there. Looks like it's fine now, though. Yeah. I know they don't explain it in the movie, but I'm fine with it not explaining it in the movie, in all honesty. Like, I do like the explanation, but... Yeah. Which, you know, think about it. He gives it... He makes his mask for him, and then ultimately... Like, take a look. Take a look at his legs. No. His cock is out. No. Do you guys think Dr. Manhattan would be into CBT? Okay. Right. See, look at that. There's his cock. Are you talking about his cock or him as a person? I think they play this song twice in this movie, don't they? Because I want to say they play this song at one point in the in one of the flashbacks too, don't they? Okay. See you later. All right, some peace and quiet at last. The one who wouldn't shut the hell up. Yeah, it was pretty rude of him, wasn't it? You know, whatever Horizon's profile picture is, kind of looks like Night Owl. It's not. Because he's not familiar with Watchmen at all. What's not working? Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah, he sucks in the comic. Yeah, it's true. Are you? I hear Corbin. Like, can you not hear the movie either? Try leaving and coming back. What's that? Yeah. Well, the thing about Dr. Manhattan is I honestly do think he is the most overrated character because, like, the things that are interesting about him are his powers and his backstory. Everything else is kind of iffy. Okay, I actually know what he said. Actually, even though he was really choppy there, I know what he said. That the world's smartest man to him is just as threatening as its smartest termite. There it is. Hello, Rio, my old friend. Yes, it is. How the hell you been keeping, then? Dude, Cemetery, trademark. No fucking around with that title. Oh, yeah. People are dying to get in there. Hop on Minecraft? What the fuck are you on about? Why would I hop on Minecraft? No, that was no, but Spencer, see now that you know who Rorschach is, though, there's a lot of foreshadowing if you pay attention. Dude, you like how she's a lightweight? All the singing frogs from Shrek 3. Yeah, there you go. Um, but you know she's a lightweight when it comes to teleporting because Rorschach isn't phased at all, but she like vomits and gets sick from it. That's true. Yeah, he's in Antarctica and doesn't want to put on anything warm. Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. This nigga eating beans. Yeah, what's that? Yeah, how she's like, hey, daughter of mine, look at this porn that someone made of me. Humor me, Minecraft Let's Play. Well, you will get 1 million. No, I won't. I've played Minecraft on channel before. It's not going to get that many views. Yeah, that's because you're fucking gay. So you're literally just explaining the purpose of Minecraft? No, like, I should do Minecraft and then make my... No, I should make Mein Kampf in Minecraft. I'm sure people have. There you go. He sure is. Fuck yeah. Woo! Yeah. I mean, look! It is. But here's the thing, she's into it because she comes back later. No spelled Y-E-S. I love that line. It's cheesy, but I love it. Yeah. Doesn't she understand it's all a joke? He's just teaching her a lesson in comedy. It's true. Yeah, but that's because it's him doing the joke, see? I laugh every time. Fuck yeah, based. No, like, so there's a line in the comic that I'm actually glad they removed from the movie here, because this scene is supposed to be like a fuck all men type scene, because this guy who saves her in the comic tells her to put a dress on before, like, and it like implies that it's her fault. New Vegas or 4? New Vegas is better than 4. 4 is not the worst thing in the world. There's a lot of things that are awful about it, but I do think it has good elements. Right? Like, she still looks the same, just different hairstyle and makeup. Yeah, it's a good scene. What are you talking about? This is them just hanging out being dudes and buds. It's just the comedian and Dr. Manhattan hanging with the boys. Dude, making commies explode. What more do you want? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I've never seen Apocalypse Now. Nope. Yeah, he is missing a foot. I only know the line. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. That's literally the only thing I know about that movie. Okay, we will. Minecraft mod in Fallout 4, are you down? Why? Yeah, no, like, the comedian looks cool in a lot of scenes. I agree. I'm gonna smoke a cigar after this movie just so that I look cool. I could. I have before. Okay. Of course. Plug the hell out of yourself, man. I have no problem with self-promotion on here. Slowly turning her into Chris Chan, too. Oh, Steven was back for a second there. What are you playing? I'm not playing anything. We're watching Watchmen. Yeah, we watch as the Watchmen. No, another thing that drove me nuts. The thing that drove me nuts watching this scene with Theron, too, is he's like, oh, fuck you. And the comedian said that, like, being like, oh, you fucking piece of shit. Like, I'm like, dude, but I mean, he has a point, though. Yeah. He's tried nothing, and he's all out of ideas. I think the worst line he says is when you left me, I left Earth. Yeah. Well, the thing is, so right when he says when you left me, I left Earth. That's not even true because he didn't leave Earth until Janie Slater came in with cancer. Yeah. Well, you know, with Watchmen, like, you know that them being called Watchmen isn't even in the comics. They're called the Crime Busters. No, no, no. The early version was called the Minutemen, and then the Crime Busters came after. But like, that's just what the graffiti says. That's why I think it's better that in the movie that the group is just called Watchmen. I think it makes way more sense. I honestly, yeah, yeah, and also that they're the Watchmen of humanity, like supposed to be protecting us. Like it has multiple meanings. I love this line. That's one of I think that's my favorite comedian line. Is that Ozymandias here will be the smartest man on the cinder. Yeah, I honestly think that the change in comedian's mask is better. Like I like his mask better in the movie because like how he just kind of had like a peacemaker type mask in the comic, like similar anyway. It's like just not quite. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's right. I love this scene. Um, oh, okay, there you go. I don't know. Since the Charlton, yeah. I think one of these days I'm gonna. Yeah, I agree. I like the comedian's look when he has like the gray streaks in his hair too. I agree. Gonna send me a game invite. I'm not playing games right now, dude. I've told you. Well, yeah, absolutely, you should have. There you go. I would love to see that. Like especially if you have like this outfit too. Fucking have Donald Trump show up as the comedian and just start blasting the rioters with rubber bullets and tear gas. But they did that anyway, and he did nothing. I mean, I still voted for him. Yeah, it is. I like this line too. I like that one that you sent me with Krusty the Clown as the comedian saying that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think. God, I was gonna say, I think we increasingly see that today too, where we start to see more and more of what America is die. Don't be Jake Skywalker now. No, but see, so Spencer, look at this. Look at this scene. Look at that homeless guy looking at Moloch right before Rorschach goes to Moloch's house. Like that's like really obvious foreshadowing. Yeah, I could agree. Yeah, Rorschach is red pilled, comedian is black pilled. Oh yeah, you've seen this before, right, Vintage? Okay, yeah, director's cut I think is the best cut. Yeah. You like how Moloch has those, like, fucking elf ears? I don't know. Yeah, probably, and that's why he became a villain. Yeah. Well, to be fair, we don't really know Moloch's motivations because, it's all in the past. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, we are. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Then you're not going to get accurate information. Because people will tell you anything you want to hear if you torture them bad enough. But you said to get information, so you want to get bad information by torturing people. I see, Corbin. You saw society's true face and chose to be a parody of it. Yeah. You watch your mouth, boy. We've seen scenes that prove the contrary. I really love that too. Sounds unbelievable, probably true. Well, I do have the prequel of The Comedian that I want to read at some point. I bought it. Well, I mean, if that's the case, that's lame. But I want to see it, because I already own it. Well, yeah, and like there wouldn't make sense in character for him to ever have had a girlfriend. I love this scene. Yeah. Be gone, thought. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, bitches are desperate for attention. Yeah, yeah. Well, they need to be popularized again. No, the fact that Theron didn't get that line when I showed it to him drove me so insane. Yeah, true. Right. Well, she's been with him for years at this point, so you'd think she'd be used to stuff like this. Yeah. If I had a girlfriend that could be two people, that'd be pretty sweet. And with how much fucking whores women are, there's no way that they would actually reject that. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, at least in the movie they made Manhattan slightly less of a simp too, though. I mean, that's what he did in the first place. What's that? Which one's he? Is he Dr. Manhattan? Okay. I don't never bothered me, but to be fair, this was my first version of Watchmen was the movie, so and like I said, I've seen this movie a ton of times. Like this is probably my 8th time seeing it at least. Corbin's seen it way more than that. Yeah. He's very soft spoken. I mean, that's fair. I mean, like, I don't know how he sounds in the motion comic, but I own that, and I'm gonna watch that at some point too. But yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say, so it can't have been that important. Oh yeah, no, I remember now. Corbin and I actually did record a Redeye Theater of Watchmen, but I haven't uploaded it. I've had it for like a year now on my computer. My dad has a computer, yeah. No, but like the reason I didn't do it is because Corbin was originally going to do art for it with a bunch of key scenes from the movie, but I think I'm just going to upload it with the art he has given me already, and then just throw some other stuff in. So then Watchmen will have been done twice in Redeye Theater once that one's uploaded. He's trying to... It's true. How strange. They're pretending they don't respect me. Yeah, true. That's true. Women do sometimes cheat with like men that are lower status, and it is a way to... Well, well, I would say that's definitely part of it. I would also say like another similar situation. Like look at the Kim Kardashian when she cheated on Kanye. The guy she cheated on Kanye with is a little fucking weenie. But the reason I think she did that was because she's gone through her arc with like a, so because Kanye, he's rich, he's successful, he's masculine. I think what she did is she went through that arc, and now she's with Pete Davidson to kind of as a way to humiliate Kanye in the end. I think that's subconsciously a thing they do too. Yeah, 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 and like women do like using simps for different. Well, I mean, if it's a truly weak man, they will be controlled. Yes, but they don't realize it because they're stupid and reject their masculinity. I mean, they say that, but I don't believe they do either. Actually, I will say this. I do think that he is partially right because I think in some regard, women want the man who is typically arrogant. They want him to have the success, the power, and everything that kind of man is going to have without the arrogance. But they don't realize that the arrogance comes with it because they've earned it. Right, but what I'm saying is, I think that they want everything in a man. They want them to tick every single box, which is unrealistic. It's like Andrew Tate said in that one quote where he said, you can get a Nissan that'll be reliable and will never fail you, but if you want like a Ferrari, the Ferrari is going to be high maintenance, and of course you're going to go for the Ferrari if you can. Damn straight, Homer Simpson. So this is one of the scenes you said is longer in the this version, right, Corbin? The brawl in the alley. Yeah, because I've mostly seen the director's cut. I've only seen the theatrical version twice. All the other times I've watched the director's cut. James Gunn. Yeah, I could see it. Well, didn't you say the Peacemaker show very clearly takes inspiration from Watchmen too? I haven't but to be fair, I do like Guardians of the Galaxy, though. That's true, too, yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. A lot of people tell me that one's good, so I don't know if that's necessarily a hot take. I think it's a pretty popular movie. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. See, that's a hot take. Batman Begins is my favorite of the three. I still really like The Dark Knight, but I don't like The Dark Knight Rises. Yeah. Now, Dark Knight's great. I love Dark Knight. No, Dark Knight Rises sucks. I hate Dark Knight Rises. You know, we will give the power back to you, the people. Yeah, no, I hate Dark Knight Rises. I don't care. I mean, that wasn't the thing that ruined that for me. The fact that Mortal Kombat X ruined a lot of plot points for me. Like having Sonya and Johnny Cage get divorced. Cassie Cage I despise as a character because she's got like they try to give her the charisma of Johnny Cage and it just doesn't work because she's not Johnny Cage. That too, that's part of it, but it's also just because it's just because she's an inferior version of an existing character, effectively. That's a good one. I like that one. Yeah, have you never noticed that before, Corbin? Because Alan Moore thinks that that's like deep. Maybe they're trying to say, see, you're not unbiased or something. But again, I have no problem admitting I have no problem admitting I'm completely biased. But no news is unbiased, but a lot of news is pretend to be. No, but like CNN tries to pretend it's unbiased. Yeah, news being biased is not a new thing. It has always been incredibly biased. I don't know about that one, Corbin, but I think see, I do believe in freedom of the press, but I think the press should be literally anybody who says that they're press. You know what I mean? Sounds weird for you to call me that. For no reason, yeah. For no reason. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, but to be fair with him, it's an accident. Yeah, there you go by being granted miracles immediately. If I was trapped in there, yeah, right. If I was trapped in there, I'd probably pick up like something in the room and try to smash the window or something. Like I'd try for dear life. Yeah, I mean, like he does. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. Why waste energy, right? Okay. The where what is from? Not as such. No. I would never have guessed that. Oh, Captain Adam. And she hands him a glass. Themes. Yeah. No, doesn't everybody know time is a cube? You guys know about time cube, right? The past is far behind us, the future doesn't exist. Time to take a bath. Scrub, scrub, scrub till the water's brown. Time is a compass to measure the day. It doesn't go backwards, only one way. Watch it go round like a merry-go-round, spinning so fast like a merry-go-round. Let's go on a journey through all time, a time that's changing all the time, a time that's time for time. But we don't really want to. We're going to miss our show. Don't be stupid, friend. Come on, it's time to go. I can go further than that, but I won't. This is the cock, not the rest, right? You know, if he gets blue balled, would it really change? I've never seen my balls turn blue. Your balls turn blue in chlorine? Because mine don't. Yeah, so the hydrogen atom thing gets explained better in the comics. Like, because the thing how he says how he wants a symbol he respects. I don't remember. Yeah, Alan Moore's... Yeah, Alan Moore's fucking kooky. Just imagine if he started executing them again. No, a lot of the left doesn't believe in objective reality, though, to be fair. Don't be a fag. Hell yeah. Could you imagine, though, just being that lady there just eating dinner and then you get coated in blood and there's just gore hanging above you now? See, the way this guy's trying to be deep, I think is the way Alan Moore thinks that he can be deep. I am a god. You cannot kill a god. What a foolish... No, wait, what is it? What a grand intoxicating innocence. Yeah. I might be. I am American. I am a god. What a grand and intoxicating innocence. No? Oh. Then no. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that is from Road to El Dorado, isn't it? That thing you said. Oh. Road to El Dorado is a good movie. Yeah. Yeah, it has her in it. Based. The Twilight dancer? Dude, or the fat dancer that has the big lips and goes up in the camera and goes, beep, boo, doo, doo, Bobby!
Need to fix that.
Yeah.
Piss me off.
What's up?
You want to order food or not?
I haven't ordered food. I'm using my phone as a streaming device, so I guess I'd have to use the computer if I wanted to order food.
I think if we tighten these screws, it won't get stuck.
Oh, you guys can see this, huh? Or no, you can't. He's streaming, not me. We're good.
Who's streaming?
Well, I'm streaming on my phone. He's streaming the movie, though.
Oh.
Because I was like, oh, I'm pulling up Papa John's here. So that'd be right in your... So you guys would see that instead of the movie if it was me.
He kept on like fucking growling in her sleep.
Oh, yeah?
Showing her teeth.
Dude, let's get some chicken permission bites.
Okay. What the fuck is that?
Mm-hmm. 10:02.
Watchmen, aren't you?
Yeah, we're watching Watchmen.
It's a fucking 3-hour movie, isn't it?
Yeah, and I've watched it twice now in the last 2 days. We watched No Way Home and Watchmen again. The same 2 movies.
Fucking guy. You might as well finish it off with all of the Lord of the Rings.
We should do all of the Lord of the Rings on Redeye Theater at some point.
You know, get the director's cut of the new Avatar movie and watch a 9-hour movie.
I'm good.
It's just bad. It's a bad movie.
The director's cut of Avatar, The Way of Water. Hold on, let's see. Avatar, The Way of Water, director's... The director's cut... Length. It says 9 hours on the Google when I search it. Let's see. Extended cut. No, that's not as long. That's not 9 hours. Why did it say Avatar 3's... Oh, Avatar 3.
Oh, Avatar.
Avatar 3, the one that's not out yet. First cut lasts 9 hours.
Oh, okay. I just heard that it was going to be 9 hours, but I guess it's the third one that's going to be.
Okay.
What the fuck is this wire stapled to the wall here? What the fuck? How have I never noticed this? The shit? Where does it go?
All right. Oops. Did not mean to go sign up. Let's go check out. Because Mr. Tornado said so.
You ever notice the fucking phone line fucking stapled to the wall? That's fucking weird.
Ah, fucking hell! They're closed, Kyler.
Okay.
I could do Big Daddies, I guess.
What a pain in the ass. Why doesn't it fucking tell you that first? Fucking hell. Fucking shit. Fucking shit.
For fuck's sake. Big Daddy says it's not accepting orders right now on here.
Okay.
Could try calling them, but, you know, I'm not going to do that while I'm on stream. And because, number one, because I'm streaming on my phone. Number two, you know.
Fuck. Should we eat then?
I don't know. Again, I'm not really in a position where I can order food on my phone at the moment.
I know.
Tell you what, though, I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. You can leave it running if you want. I don't care either way. Because, like I said, I've seen this movie so many times. Yeah, there you go. See, it's thematic. right. Your Olympic hero has returned. It's true, it's true. Corbin's still gone, though. Gonna say, gonna look pretty desperate if you just leave it. Look at it as doing me a favor. But he recovered, I think. I think he did okay. Oh, you were gone too. I love how he calls his mask his face and says putting them on he abandons his disguise. I really like that. And I'm pretty sure when I was watching the movie with Theron, anytime there were tits, he's like, yeah, that's a pretty good movie. He does that every time we're watching a movie. Whenever there's tits. Yeah, I'm more of an ass guy, but tits are good. Well, where do you fall on the tits or ass then? That wasn't an option. Of course you would say thighs. I like thighs. And I'm just saying that's a popular response. You're like tits or ass, and people say thighs. That's a pretty common way to respond to it. Being like, I'm going to be the third one and be a contrarian. Fucking got him. He's cool like that. He's so cool he needs to warm things up. I really like him using the grappling hook as a weapon. You know, he got the grappling hook from Night Owl, because Night Owl has a grappling hook like that, and he had him make him one. Yeah, so Alan Moore thinks that because he put in one line about him smelling, that somehow makes people will think of him as less cool. Hey, look who came crawling back. Joe? Oh, that makes sense. I kind of figured it was something like that. Yeah. Use the DVD, Corbin. Use a VHS. Use a Laserdisc. Walter! I am surprised this is the first time I've thought of making that joke with Rorschach's first name being Walter. Yeah, in the comic, this psychologist has a little bit more prominence, like because in the comic he starts to come around to Rorschach's way of thinking, and like in the sequels, in multiple versions of the sequels, because there's, I think because is his son the Rorschach in the Rorschach comic or just in Doomsday Clock? Okay. Yeah, so in Doomsday Clock, the successor to Rorschach is the son of that psychologist. Yeah. You know that the guy who plays Rorschach also played Freddy Krueger in the remake, although but that movie sucks. The Terror? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, the live action Tick, right? The one, the Amazon one. Yes. That's why I said the Amazon one. Clouds? Clouds? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and he also doesn't like that this guy keeps calling him Walter! But the Rorschach comics are are tied into the show, right? The god awful HBO show. But he hates the show. I've heard him say he didn't like it. I thought so, yeah. Like, I know he agrees with what they did with Rorschach, but I thought he hated the show itself. Because as far as I know, Alan Moore doesn't like any adaptation of Watchmen. Yeah, well, from what I've heard, he doesn't like any of the adaptations, like the movie, the show. I don't remember if there was anything else that he said, like the. Yeah, he also doesn't like the prequels. I don't think that people made, like before Watchmen. But again, I could be wrong. I don't remember where I heard this, so maybe he likes the show. If he considers it canon, he probably likes it. I don't know. Because, like I said, I'm sure he agrees with the show's portrayal of Rorschach. Because he's fucking retarded and doesn't understand his own characters. Hmm. I've never met a man. Again, I think it's funny that the fucking pedophile child killer has dogs named Fred and Barney. This scene's better in the movie than it is in the comic, too. Again, two of my favorite lines are literally movie-only lines. Because there's men go to prison, or men get arrested, dogs get put down, and you're not locked in here with me. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. I was going to chain you to the radiator and grape you for decades and decades and decades. I mean, that guy has such a grimy house. I think he hits him a lot more in this version, too, than he does in the comic. Yeah, how does he kill him in the comic again? Oh, this... Oh, no! Oh, okay, cool. We're good. It happens. No worries, man. You fixed it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Does it... Does he burn him in the comic? Okay. I mean, I like that, but I like the men get arrested, dogs get put down. I hate that that's a movie only line. How come I've never heard of you if you're so famous? I say sign here. Mm-hmm. In all honesty, the first chapter of the game I like a lot more than the second chapter, but I like that I get to hit women in the second chapter, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't really use a Roku. We have one. I just haven't used it in forever. I agree. Yeah, she accidentally hit the wrong button, the one that very clearly had fire on it. I think she just wanted to get his attention. Yeah. She didn't even check the batteries. And then when you tell her batteries, she like looks at you like she doesn't know what a battery is. Yeah. Carly's a special girl. Merlin's pet owl, there you go. But Archimedes was also a Greek mathematician, which I assume is where Merlin's pet owl got the name. Which cartoon movie? The Sword in the Stone? That'd be the one. Yeah, for context for YouTube, he asked, what's that movie where the kid gets the sword out of the stone? What are the things called in Gremlins? I don't know. But yeah, Mogwai, there you go. Yeah. But what are they called after they become gremlins? Radical. Dude, what if he just like whipped out his cock to show her, like with the glasses? Like, I mean, they're gonna fucking amend anyway, but still. I just realized that's the only time in the movie where it shows her actual last name. No, what women really want is you to send them pictures of Spider-Man! Was she also a drum instructor? Or not drum instructor, a music instructor. Hmm. Not quite my tempo. Yeah, we're gonna watch that on Redeye Theater one of these days. Well, because I know you're joking. Yeah. If I thought you were serious, I'd say you're dead man Ramsey. No, you're dead man Ramsey. That's a line from Suburban Commando, which is a Hulk Hogan movie from the 90s. Yeah, I love Suburban Commando. I love Mr. Nanny more, though. I fucking love Santa with muscles. Suburban Commando, but yet he's still able to stop a speeding away ice cream truck with his bare hands. Yep. He's way more pathetic in the comic, though. Like, have you read the comic Vintage? I think the movie does the ending way better. And like I think people who are like, "Oh, the comic's so much better," are either pretentious or just wrong. I had to read it for my literature class in college. Yeah. Yeah, well, it was pretty cool. That was my favorite part of that class was reading Watchmen. The thing that I hated the most was the book Beloved we had to read. Not a good book. And also the teacher's interpretation of it made no sense given the book I read. But maybe it's another one where the author just didn't understand her own what she wrote. Also, like when I did my book report on Beloved, I genuinely put what I thought about the book and like detailed my but I got like a C on it because I was honest. But with Watchmen, I just regurgitated what the teacher said back at me and got an A. Yeah, because like I had to pretend I agreed with Ozymandias. Yeah. Yeah, what's that? Yes, I did. You didn't know I went to college? Yeah. Partially. Yeah, I went to. Yeah, I went to college partially when I was working at McDonald's and a little bit at my current job. Yeah, but I went to college for 4 semesters, but I never graduated. Yeah. I went there for 4 semesters. First semester I took 3 classes. Second semester I took 4 classes. Third semester I only took 1 class, and fourth semester I took 2. The final one, yeah. I took a history class. Actually, I technically had 3 classes my fourth semester, but I withdrew from one of them because it was another English class. Because I was taking two English classes and a history class. Yeah, that's good. But no, like that college was a big red pill for me because the teacher like gave us this big lecture about whiteness. And I'm like, what the fuck is this nonsense? Yeah. And then she like brought up this article from Everyday Feminism about how being colorblind is actually more racist than acknowledging race. Yeah. Yeah, like in all honesty, it was a big wake up call. It was a big thing that pushed me out of my leftist. I like. Thank God it did, because again, I went through a leftist phase for a few years, and that absolutely helped push me out of it. But yeah, like the whole time we were reading Watchmen, she kept saying that the message of Watchmen is that there is no objective truth and you don't know. No, I pretended I agreed, and then I got an A. Because to be fair, it was just starting to red pill me. Like I was still on my journey. Me now would tell her to shut the fuck up. But back then, I still thought college was valuable, which it's not. Like, the only time college is valuable is if there's a very specific job that requires it and you already have that career in mind. You did college, Chisu? That actually surprises me. But you dropped out, so I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Because, look, I dropped out too. College sucks. Oh, yeah, Chris Chan did go to college. You're right. At college, I met this Frenchie who was mental over animals and chimped out when anyone said anything that triggered her, like jokes of swastikas, so I went more right. Yeah, exactly. Like, people who think that they're, like, lecturing you and, like, teaching you to be better, quote unquote, will just push you the opposite way. Yeah. Like, I have no problem openly saying I'm right wing. Like, and I stand by that. I used to try and play the centrist bullshit. I don't do that. And I can get along with people who are centrist and left wings, as long as they don't do anything wrong by me. Like, I don't give a shit. I can get along with people, but I'm gonna tell people what I think. Yeah, you put wings on the left, I can't eat them. My parents are pretty blue pill. That doesn't that sucks, Chisu. But yeah, I mean, you're in Canada, so I kind of expect that. My parents are based. Your dad thinks Diana was an accident? Yeah? To be fair, a lot of people who are not aware think that. He probably thinks Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone, too. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. As you should. Oh, this line's so stupid. Is that Jesus? I just think it's a funny line. Well, it's stupid because kids are stupid. You know something that I like to think about this, like this scene that's coming up, even though it's a ridiculously long scene, and I think it's a little egregious. I think that I like the fact that Night Owl really isn't turned on by her. He's turned on by the fact that he just saved people. He's turned on by himself. Like, that's why he's able to get it up now. Kind of like how when Patrick Bateman looks at himself in the mirror when he's fucking bitches. Yeah, true. Walter White. I also think Night Owl's costume is better in this movie than it is in the comic. To be fair, I think most of the costumes are better in this movie. She's got pretty small tits, though. Wouldn't it be funny if the song just ended with "I didn't come" and then that was the end of the scene? Hey, my hands are right here. The streak, my hands. They couldn't a second ago. Not for any particular reason, but they can now. Now I need scenes to be way more graphic than this to do that. I do like the gag though of the fire. Get fucked. Well, I mean, Fox News is just controlled opposition. No, but Fox News, like, they have some people, like, I like Tucker, but, like, everyone else on Fox News is kind of disingenuous, I think. Your hands. I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, I do think that I do think Daily Wire is better than Fox News, especially Matt Walsh, mainly Matt Walsh. Yeah, I like Matt Walsh a lot. I like that he cuts his arms off while he's alive in the movie, whereas in the comic they kill him first. But also, Spencer brought up a good point. Why couldn't he just cut the bars next to him? Because they're going to cut the bars anyway. Oh, yeah. .com. I guess they only wanted to cut off the little bit so they could open the door. That's why. Yeah. Two nothing. Your move, creep. You what? Hell yeah! Donkey Kong Country, the show? I mean, our love is thicker than coconut cream pie. I don't know. Is it on YouTube for free, though? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Or they want money. I have it on VHS, but that's in storage, I think. I love the way this is edited with the door swinging. All right. Okay, Corbin. Do you think the Watchmen game was originally supposed to be longer since it only got 2 episodes? I feel like it was supposed to be longer. You know how it ends, though, right? Really? You didn't see me beat it? Okay, cool. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Elastigirl. There you go. There's one for me. Hell yeah. Oh, Jane? I don't really put a lot of thought into this, to be honest, because everybody always asks these kind of questions, and I never really care. It's like when I'm watching an anime or something with like Theron, he'll be like, "Oh, she's pretty hot," right? I'm like, I guess I don't care. You know that anime was based off someone's D&D campaign. This scene's not in the theatrical cut, and it's a pretty important scene. Yeah, but which version of her? I'd say the '70s version of her is the best. Yeah, I agree. But I think that like the '70s version, all the characters have more screen time just because it's longer, and it. Yeah, like I said, this scene is one reason why I always have to watch the director's cut. Yeah, it was completely removed from the theater. Like they don't even like acknowledge the fact that this happens in the theatrical cut. Yeah. I still need to watch Godfather Part 3. Spoiler. I mean, granted, considering the re-release of it with the alternate ending is called The Death of Michael Corleone. Yeah. Hollis Mason is one of the better characters too. Like he's like I think he's genuinely one of the good people in this universe. Mm. Symbolism. That's funny. Cor- Corbin's like, oh look, I made a funny. No, yeah, like I love like because in the movie they're way closer than they are in the comic. Oh yeah, the best of Bud's friends and pals. Yeah, there you go. I don't think I've ever seen the trailer. Huh. Yep, this is a director's cut exclusive. Well, I mean, it's cut too, but not in the theatrical. Happy Harry. Oh yeah, the one that he like in the beginning that he like threatens or like is scared of him. He's been straight ever since he's been out, guys. And this scene's also movie only, isn't it, Corbin? Or like not this scene, but the part where Night Owl almost beats the guy up. Okay, so but this version's better then. I like how I said almost beat up. I don't know why I said that. Beat because he definitely beats him up. Oh yeah, he was flopping it all over the place. Yeah, I I have issues with that, to be honest, because a lot of it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I know, but like there's one line in particular that pisses me off because it's talking about the comedian and saying that he like wants to get with Lori, which is absolutely not what he was doing. He was trying to connect with his daughter. Spoiler. But no, I could. We actually watched the Saturday Morning Watchmen video in my literature class while we were reading Watchmen. Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, suppose like Saturday Morning Watchmen is like one of the only adaptations that Alan Moore likes. Yeah, but my teacher's fucking retarded and thought it was like an official thing because she doesn't understand how fan art works. Because she thought it was like from a real cartoon. She also thought the Grimm brothers were French. Which one's David Hayter? Oh, okay. I could see that. I could see that being Rorschach's voice. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that. Yeah. Simp. Again, here's some. Yeah, Doctor Manhattan's stupid. There it is. There's his cock. And his clock, yeah. His cock and his clock. Hey, man, his big glass thing is cool. Yeah. I mean, it's cool. This scene will confirm that Adrian is a homosexual, however. Mm-hmm. Just look at the files on his computer when they're going through it. Yeah. It's funny because even my dumbass like leftist teacher liked Rorschach. Like she didn't agree with him, but she liked him as a character. Yeah. Well, again, I say Rorschach is the most morally correct character in this entire movie. Name one time when that's not the case. That's fair, yeah, no. No, like he goes like or like breaking a guy's arm to get a tip and that kind of thing. You know, in the comic, he breaks like 14 arms to get that tip. Yeah, look at the files, boys. On the right. Yeah. Yeah, he's a fag. Adrian Veidt, more like Adrian Gay. Ozymandias, more like Ozymandias. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is people like to say that like Greece was like super gay, but they actually ostracized gays too. Pages. Oh yeah, no, yeah. But that was the elites. The elites always do shit like that. They still do to this day. I mean, look at Epstein. Just like war. War never changes. Yeah, war always changes according to Metal Gear Solid. What's whose name? Yeah, Hideo Kojima, yeah. Or as Dark Side Phil said, Kojima's a fucking cocksucker. Yeah, but he said it because he was doing bad at the game. Kojima's a fucking cocksucker! I never failed the mission. Yeah. I wonder if anyone's ever done a Rorschach's journal recreation. I bet you there's something like that on Etsy, because I got, you know, that book Mark... Mm-hmm. Yeah. But the chemicals in the water did turn him gay. That's true. And French people are also gay. Yeah, fucking cheese-eating surrender monkeys. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and you know, the French Revolution is where we get the terms right and left wing, too. So the left wing was wrong back then, too. Yeah. Well, regardless, America was the best one in modern times. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I know it's stupid because like trannies are just people who are mentally ill. Hermaphrodites actually have a deformity. Hmm. Dude, remember, wouldn't it be funny if he just got mad that she broke all his glass and like let that hit her? Yeah. Well, here's the thing I think is stupid, right? Finding out the comedian is her father. His response to it makes no sense with his character. Well, not only that, well, no, because he can only see his past and future, and he was only able to see hers by linking with her there. But the thing that doesn't make any right, but also like it's kind of implied that he kind of knew anyway, because he said, you know, let me show you, and like implied that that would be like a big revelation to her. But like also, that's not the only issue. Like, why does he think this is a miracle of all things, given the type of character he is? Baldwin. Corbin, Baldwin is the Leper King. Baldwin the Fourth of Jerusalem. No, Spencer. Yeah, I agree. I mean, solve problems that way. But Spencer brought up a good point last time when we watched this last night. He's like, he discovered humans reproduce. It's a miracle. Organisms reproduce. Oh my god. It's like turning air into gold. That she specifically came from that. Yeah, I know. I get it. I just think it's a stupid point. Like, it doesn't make sense with his character. Remember when we named one of the Way Out streams that? There must be some kind of way out of here, said the spider to the fly. And if you don't like what I'm saying here, I'll stick a needle in your eye. That's the words. Yeah. To be fair though, I actually really do like All Along the Watchtower. It's my favorite song in the soundtrack. Yeah, there you go. What a Chad. Fucking Antarctica? No worries, I got this. I don't need no fucking warmer clothes. Yeah, he did. Hashtag justice for Rorschach. Although in Doomsday Clock, they kind of do that, because Adrian Veidt gets punished. Hey, there's Mad Max too. Right? Yeah. Yeah, well, that's why I like the game. Because it's just Night Owl and Rorschach going around fighting crime. It's true. Well, I mean, vegans are subhuman. Monkey did a pretty good video on that. Yeah. Because if you don't eat meat, it devolves you. Eating meat evolves your brain. Yeah, no, cigar. No, I'm no cigars like legit. I think are like that's what I'd go with. Because cigarettes have like way more chemicals, like with the filter and everything. Oh, it was what? So was it not Ozymandias that threw him out the window? It was Ray Chess. Because I thought Ozymandias threw him out the window himself, but it looks like it was Ray Chess. It. Yeah, okay. I was, but no, for like it looked almost like Ray Chess for a second there. That's why I was confused. Because I always knew it was Ozymandias. That just threw me off. Because I always thought he threw him out himself, but like he looked a little weird there for a second in the flashback. Yeah. Yeah, no, I. Yeah. Egyptian, because he's obsessed with the pharaohs. No. Yeah, like I said, Yeah, see, because. Oh, no, no, it definitely wasn't Ray Chess. Okay. So, yeah, no, he just looked weird at that angle I saw him. Yeah. Yeah, but it's a Tem, though. It's spelled different. Yeah, I don't know how anyone can hear this plan and think that this is the good guy. Right, but like the thing is his plan doesn't even make sense even in that aspect. Because he kills 15 million people for a problem he provoked. Like so because he escalated it by getting Dr. Manhattan out of there by giving all those people cancer. And not to mention he could have gone to Dr. Manhattan and gotten help because in Doomsday Clock, the sequel, Dr. Manhattan teleports all the world's nukes into space. Which was so that was an option. I mean that makes sense. Yeah. No, but like the thing is this idea like the idea of killing people for the greater good like that I've never been a big fan of. Like when people like the trolley problem, right? Like people always use that like the trolley problem I'm like I'm not going to intervene because then I'm directly responsible for the deaths of 5 people. Or one person, sorry, one person. The 5 people were going to die if I don't intervene. At that point I wasn't responsible. You know what I mean? But because that's the thing is like people always use that as an example, right? Or like this one, right? Like I mean, Chisu asked me one in the Discord a while ago where he's like, if you could like end, if you could push a button that would like end all abortions, but another Holocaust has to happen, like it would save all the unborn who died from abortions, but another Holocaust has to happen, would you do it? And I said no, even though it would save way more lives. I wouldn't do that because then I would directly be responsible for the lives of those lost in the second Holocaust. Right, and but I don't agree with that. I'm not a Machiavellian, you know. Yeah. Yeah, so in the comic, like he's cool alien. Again, just having Dr. Manhattan's energy do it makes way more sense. Connecting. There we go. Well, yeah, I think it's good. I think it's noble to die for what you believe in. Well, like I think for me, like self-sacrifice has to have a noble purpose for it to be a noble thing. Sure, but but the thing is, yeah, I think it'd be good to die for someone. Like if it was my family, who I'm very close with and care about, I would do that. And I would die for my principles. Yeah, I agree. The highest good is very very well put, Corbin. Well, that's just not true. Yeah, it's the opposite of that song from the Lego movie. To clear all the vermin from the gutters. True. You know, they actually foreshadowed this earlier in the movie, though, when they said that he said he was fat. That he's fast enough to catch a bullet. Yeah, I think it suits him though because it's like cocky but also ridiculous. But yeah, the fact that that people, yeah. Well, again, I think Zack Snyder did really good at making the actual good guys more heroic. Because that maybe because you said he wants to do a Fountainhead movie, right? Yeah, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, well, that's why I think it's funny when people say he didn't understand Watchmen. I'm like, no, I just think he understood it better than its creator. He improved it. See, that's the thing Corbin said earlier when he kept cutting out. Yeah. Well, and like the way that everything's like all sunshine and rainbows after this, I think is retarded. Like how everyone just in me. Yeah. Well, and then if he was, and then he came back and saw this, there's no way that this would make sense. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess if you're going with, oh, he's cool and rational, but they're inconsistent with that since he believes the whole miracle thing just because Lori came from her unlikely circumstances. Yeah. A man with power. I was born in the darkness, nurtured by it. You're just visitors. Don't know why I thought of that, but I fucking hate The Dark Knight Rises. I always make fun of it. Yeah. No, but I can't stand Bane in Dark Knight Rises. You know, we're giving the power back to you, the people. I really like his really based take on Mary Jane, though, in Spider-Man 1. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he says Broomer fast. Yeah. He does not encourage Harry to kill her. I mean, it'd be based if he did, even, but, you know. And again, this next line that Rorschach says, I think sums up what I think is the real message of the movie. Yeah. I hate how in the comic, Night Owl doesn't even give a shit about Rorschach in this scene. Yes, he does. They have sex, and then they say it smells like nostalgia. Again, calling back to the nostalgia by Vite, which is all over in the comic, and Alan Moore thinks he's like super deep and symbolic. But it's also the smell, you see, because of the perfume. Isn't he so deep? Alan Moore is so deep, guys. Nostalgia. God, I hate that line. Like I said, it's the worst line in the comic. And that's why I'm glad it's not in the movie. Oh, yeah. I agree. Is your dad J. Jonah Jameson? He's like, he's a menace. Yeah. So again, Night Owl wasn't even here when that happened in the comic. He didn't even care. He was just fucking Laurie while this was going on. And I like that Rorschach's blood splatter in the movie is like his actual like call sign that he puts on the papers, like his symbol. Yeah, he's trying to say it's his undoing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Alan Moore had a weird hate boner for Steve Ditko. Yeah. But, like, again, this reaction, like, him punching the shit out of Ozymandias here, such a good thing. I wish he killed him, in all honesty. That's the only thing that can make the movie better. Yeah. See, again, this whole idea, like the whole thing Night Owl said there, that's movie only too, you know? Because again, Night Owl just doesn't give a shit in the fucking comic. Mm-hmm. Again, Night Owl in the movie, I think, is actually a really good character, where he's an okay to shit character, depending on what part of the comic you're reading. Well, I like to think that, like, because the movie kind of implies that there's a little bit of Rorschach in him too, like with the scene in the bar. I mean, again, that's in the comic too, but I like, yeah. I mean, not really, because he just settles down with Lori, but you know, yeah, it would have been cool. Well, I mean, remember that's what we're doing in Crotchman, because remember our ending to Crotchman is going to be different. Well, yeah, that's why we're doing that. Remember that's our goal, and you remember who our Ozymandias is going to be revealed to be, right? No, do you remember who it's going to be revealed to be after he takes off the Pedro mask? Mm-hmm. It's okay. It's going to take us a while to make it. Her tits look bigger when she wears clothes. She probably has some sort of padded bra. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I know. It's because they fundamentally just. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You remember, like this scene in the comic was weird because like Lori and Dan like have fake identities and it confused you when you looked back through it. Yeah, because like Dan's like calling himself Sam and he has his hair dyed blonde. But I think they're like, yeah, because it's like, are they hiding from Adrian or what? What's you know what I mean? Like, I never understood it. Really? Huh. I think it's stupid that Doctor Manhattan comes back at all ever. Like, because the my idea, like my thoughts at this is Doctor Manhattan just fucked off and never comes back. Yeah. See, I think it's really stupid that they're like, oh yeah, everything's all peaceful, which that's totally not what would happen in that instance, you know? Well, Seymour, I made it despite your directions. Yeah. Yeah. Although communism is awful and immoral, and that's the problem. But Alan Moore is a commie, so you know. Yeah. Yeah, I love this movie. Yeah. I fucking love this movie. Yeah, but I love it for the exact opposite reason that the creator of the comic would want, so that makes me happy too. I give it a 2 out of 0.5. 9 out of 11. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's like I said, it's either my 7th or 8th time watching the movie. No. There's nothing after the credits. I think he's just making a credits joke. Nah, we're good. I'm good. Yeah. I don't know if mine has any bonus features since it's the one that came with the game. But yeah, Watchmen's my favorite superhero movie. Then Logan is second, and then third would probably be Toxic Avenger 1 or 4. I go back and forth. So, gonna go abuse yourself, Corbin? he's gonna he's gonna watch El Dorado. Yeah, but you're not supposed to outright say it. You're just supposed to imply it and be funny about it. He's gonna be the monkey. You gotta date the monkey. Want to get down to some monkey business? Monkey. Fuck yeah. And then poo-poo comes out, and then you lick the poo-poo, and then you eat the poo-poo. I think that's why he's saying that, yeah. Monkeys are pretty based. Men? Who's to say a monkey can't get drunk? In the new reboot of Watchmen, the comedian is now black and is the Afro comedian. Or Afro comedian. Also, he defends women from lusty men and pulls off their parts and uses them in traditional rituals. It's a Chisu idea. What do you expect? I'm not reading all of his ideas. He posted way too many. I singled that one out because it was Watchmen related. Yeah, and I'm not going to read most of them. That one was Watchmen, so I singled it out. Mystery Men or Jurassic Park 3. Don't know what Mystery Men is, so. Oh yeah, you are playing something, aren't you? Okay. The real steel. Taste my deal. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Taste my steel. Taste the meat, not the heat. Alrighty then. Alright, well, I'm gonna go get some food and then smoke a cigar. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Toodles.